Okay. Welcome back to another exciting stream. I'm a smidge late, but in my defense, Twitch released some new guidelines on advertiser friendliness, and I was trying to figure out how to mark my stream as containing excessive or significant vulgarity. Because, like, I swear constantly, and I think that would be a nice way to, like, not have the the front-loaded ads that Twitch puts on streams unless you do mid-roll ads, which I always forget to do. I can't be bothered to do it. But I mean, I assume that people just have ad block. Like, I don't know, like, how is a person living their life that they are watching Twitch streams but don't have ad block? Like, how are they so online but so, like, boomer, you know? Like, I get if, like, my mom doesn't know how to install, like, uBlock Origin. Or, like, my grandma, rest in peace, because she's dead. But, like, someone, like, who's, like, 14 years old, like, watching Twitch, how do they not know? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I was wondering why the game was performing so well. It's because I disabled, I'm gonna try to fix a bug, which is this bug, which was that NPCs cannot navigate across these two. There's basically two chunks here. And so I was going to start investigating the bug today. And by today I meant I was intending to do it on Sunday or Monday or Tuesday, but I just didn't. Okay, so we don't even need this open because we're going to use Visual Studio. We're breaking out the big boys for this. We're doing full-on whatever it's called. This one? Oh, is it in D Tools Godot now? I think it might be. So let's go without code. Bin. I'm seeing some... There we are. Yeah, basically, I want to mark my streams as unadvertisable because I make like 12 cents from ads anyway, so like I don't care. But let's see. What am I doing? Debug. Oh wait, no, I know what I'm doing. Properties. We need to do arguments. I think just path, C, Jak for project. That makes my life easier that I moved it to just the root directory. We should go back to like boomer computer stuff of just have just the directory, not all this like OneDrive desktop folder crap. Okay, so that starts the game. Oh yeah, I can't. Okay. Save and quit. Because what we really need now is I need to whip out the debugger. And we need to go into... Well, take your time. Oh, the navigation server. Okay. So we should probably shut down the navigation server before we turn off the game. We could do just self.active equals false or something. Okay, well, do I care that much? Hang on, I need to pull all my crap. I'm also starting to port stuff to C++. And by that I mean I like wrote like half... I ported one file, but then didn't want to bother. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, okay, that's fine. Basically, I have my module ends of eras. It should be in here. Oh, right. Sublime is on its, like non-functional arc right now. It can't figure out how to, like, refresh folders, so I have to just close it And then we can come into here. I guess we can't. I guess I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, it's because I'm in... Okay, it's because I'm in C Tools, Godot. It's D Tools, Godot. Egg on my face. Okay, but what I'm going to do for now is we're going to go here. So can build, false. No, it can't build. I should have kept that up, but oh well. Also, who cares? Just shut it off. Let's actually go to, Godot main. Main.c++. So where is this done? This should be in navigation server. New default server. You know what? Actually, I'm not going to bother with it here. Because what I could do is we could just go into the management. I think somewhere in here, like global, like enables it or something. Like we can just do like function. Perfect. So now it'll deactivate. And surely this will cause no race conditions as the application closes. Actually, I don't care. I was gonna say we should probably like wait for like the thread to do things, but yeah, that should be fine. That's not even what we're looking for though. What we're looking for is now modules, navigation, nav map. I was looking through this. This is where the edges are connected. So I believe right in here is where it actually does the work of connecting the maps together. So for some reason, the navigation meshes just do not connect between these two nodes. Interesting that it's already started. So who are we? Why are we? Also, shouldn't the game be, like, just fine now? Like, this should not be... Oh, wait, hang on. Let's put this, like, above this, actually, so that way... Fuck me, then. Okay, try it again. I don't know what went wrong, but... Okay. So where does this error happen exactly? So error attempted to merge edge with already merged edge. Happens when cell size is different from the one used in blah. So I think this warning is not an accident. So let's just go to... Let's just have the editor... up here as well. And I'll just run the game through Visual Studio, I guess. But okay. Because I think center... Because we're looking at... No, we're not looking at Crab Hill Center. We're looking at Crab Hill Fort and Crab Hill Crossing. Those two chunks do not line up for some reason. Hang on, I'm also going to move my microphone around so that way hopefully I don't have so much of that like tapping that I can hear. But okay. So our problem is, for some reason, these navigation nodes, one, they're not lined up even though they're positioned as closely as I could get them. Well, not really. Well, they don't generate. They just don't generate correctly. Like these are very clearly like not like lining up with the same universe. So I think one problem I have, what if things are just scaled? Like, what if we round the position? Wasn't rounded position supposed to like do something? Oh, I disabled it because I didn't want it anymore. And wait, wait, hang on. How did 60.1 here completely change? Oh, it's the vertical position. Okay, that makes sense. Also, hang on, I'm gonna move this thing. Oh wait, no, I guess I'm not gonna move this thing. Basically what I want is a place where I can easily check, what the hell is this? Huh? What? So this whole world is a child of this? What's going on? Something deranged is happening. It's some sort of like multi-editor thing where it like selects the thing. Delete the thing. Delete the whole thing. I want this. There we are. Now we can preview neighbors. And I can select this. And it works. And I can't switch to the other thing because it'll break. But okay, what I want is basically just to make it so that, like, these are lined up. And then I'll try generating it again. Well, actually. First things first, is this scaled at all? Because I'm thinking like maybe the scale of these is wrong, because it just seems like they're not generating the same things. But okay, this looks to me like they'd be close enough in like, well, thank you, Godot. So if I just baked this. This boy just is not right. They're just different they're just different on all axes. Like, why are they... Because if we look at, for example, here, if we preview the terrain here, and if I go up to a neighbor, well, fuck me then. I guess I'm wrong. Wait, wasn't there a whole, like, wasn't there a thing here that was specifically, like... Is this the one that's wrong? Is this the one that's wrong? Hang on. Close this so it doesn't break again. Like, I swear to God, there's a thing that was here. I'm just a fucking idiot. Okay, but it definitely seems like this one is wrong. What if I just copied this Actually, what if we copied the navigation mesh from the fort? And then we just put it here. So we're basically just going to do that. Delete these blockers. So I'm going to make this unique. And the only things that we're going to copy here are the filters. So I copy that. And then I guess maybe the transforms for this area as well should be here. But first of all, yeah, let's put it in a similar place. So let's just see if it's just something wrong with like the parameters. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Paste property there. Okay. So still different, still completely different. So I think it's just, it's not something configured wrong, it's just generating different meshes as like a spiteful act against me. What if I just did this? Like, is there any possible way to line up these vertices so that I can like, okay. Like, surely if I did this, and then if we go to the Crab Hill Fort and I move it, like, it could, like, merge, like, vertices here, for example. Let's try that. See, I'm thinking, like, bring this forward by a little bit. Bake it. Oh, we needed the, oh, I don't care. Hang on. Bake this again as well. Well, with the neighbors. Actually, we don't even need this one. So, like, surely these will connect somehow. Like, no, I see they simplify differently. I just really don't like that. Yeah, because you can see even in places where they have similar like behavior, they don't act the same. So why has it always been working up until now? Like, what is the difference? Also, I see I made the mistake here of, like, not doing this. Take your time, Godot. Okay. So I'm just gonna see what I can do. Oh yeah, we have to start a new game. Okay. Man, I like how smooth the game runs. I should just make the game have 2 chunks with nothing in them. Oh, thank God. Admittedly, they're kind of fucked up since they have to go through this corner. But, like, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm not... Let's just move him now to the other area where he was... Let's move him where he was supposed to be. Actually, isn't he still in, like, Crab Hill Entry? So don't we have this little test guy in here? We do good. Okay. Close other tabs. Oh wait, no, now I need to, hang on. World.tscn. We need to now go and do whatever it was. Oh yeah, re-enable the chunks. And we can have the frame rate be all shitty now. But yeah, I think I think the very first order of business after the demo is released should be porting the game to Godot 4. Admittedly, I guess the reason that I don't want to do it before starting the demo, which is honestly the more reasonable option, is just sort of like, because I've already set a goal for myself to do that, or to like release the demo in May, if I'm just suddenly like, oh well, you know, I can delay it for this specific part of the job, or I can delay it for this specific thing or that specific thing, it's like, well, then it's gonna be released in fucking October. It's gonna be released in fucking 2027. And at a certain point I have to like just make something bad and then make it better. Because it's better to have like made something than to just keep tinkering with it forever. Well, I guess by whose definition, kind of. Okay, so he's kind of working. So if he can successfully navigate from here up to that corner, and then from that corner into the actual like thing, I'll chalk that up as like a good enough success. Admittedly, a lot of this would be resolved if I just let NPCs teleport from one place to another, but I've already done the work, so now the cost has been sunk. Which I guess it's not much of a fallacy if you're doing it like retroactively, like fuck. It doesn't work. I'm just trying to think. There is exactly one node where I actually need them. Or there's only one instance where I actually need NPCs to navigate from one place to another, and it's specifically to lead the player along one single route. Well, I guess there's two, actually. Two specific instances of that. Also, the game's running decently smooth. But okay. I guess we're not gonna bother with I'll save that. I was willing to go to bat and like modify the navigation server further to figure out why to do that, but I think honestly it was just because they weren't close enough. Or like the edges were too fucked up. Because the navigation server does not have like consistent like edge boundary conditions, or I fucked up the settings somehow of the navigation mesh. But okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have like bridging gap things. So actually, how do I do that? No, I can't do it. Okay. Let's just go to Crab, Hill, Crossing, because we can fuck up this navigation mesh. I think what I can do is just the same strategy that I used to fix the other one, where I just make it really wide and have tons of overlap. So we basically just get this Z-axis here. Just hope something overlaps. Just hope it overlaps somewhere, like here, maybe? I'm not seeing it overlapping. I'm not seeing any potential for overlap in this area. I think I know. Put a blocker. Oh, I see. I fucked up this thing's position. That explains that. These blockers should then not be there. They should just be in here. Well, yeah. They should just be here, because I keep fucking up these blockers. But okay. My hope is that since both nav meshes have to navigate around this, okay, so we go to the town center now. And I think what I'm going to do is maybe the same thing of just like move them, of expand this. Well, the problem is it works perfectly here, which is what makes it so confusing to me. Like, why does this one just work when it's doing the same thing with the like they just line up perfectly? What's the difference? But okay, I think what I want here is we just generate it again and then hope that it lines up reasonably well. Okay. I will say with reasonable confidence, shit, they don't line up. No, you can see they don't line up. Just simply do not line up. What if we move this a little bit more? So, take this thing. What I'd like... is for it to overlap with both of these, I think. So that way they both have to do the same, like, loop around thing. Because I'm thinking it's just like, it has to be like the exact same generation, like, parameters. Is our little buddy in here? Hang on. I just realized, does this not get activated because it's not an active entity? Wait, where is it actually? Oh wait, no, I see it. Okay. So will this work? Because I don't think I see it. Oh, it's because I don't understand. Oh, well, for starters, the terrain isn't here. Okay, yeah, I don't understand why the neighbors are invisible. Oh no, it's because the collision meshes are hidden in this particular scene for some reason. But okay. What I'm seeing, I think these vertices line up close enough that it would actually work. So we can hope and pray. Oh, and we have the little guy right here, so I can just test here. I should make all of these, like, different guys, but... okay. We need new game. How do we... oh, my mouse. Okay. The visibility is broken. Because God hates me. Well, you didn't miss anything. I just started a new game. I was like, why is my mouse invisible? It's like, well, because the game is fucked up. But okay. So we got a little hooligan right here, and he should be testing. He should test just this boundary. Not the complicated stuff. God fucking damn it. Again, didn't work. Ugh. The big problem is there's no way to make these just work. Like, I either have to keep fiddling with this shit, or I have to, like, manually annotate, like, add a bunch of nodes, like, everywhere the NPCs can get in, and then add some, like, new navigation logic on top of the navigation logic. Which, I mean, admittedly, I probably do want to, like, hand annotate the... Well, no. I'm trying to think, like, there may be chunks in the future that have, like, less specific boundaries. Because, like, what if I want, you know, because I can have NPCs, you know, cross here and here to get into here and stuff like that. Like, I can put a bunch of reasonable places in this specific instance. But, like, what if I then have NPCs, like, you and the character are here? Well, I mean, I guess I don't have that, though. So I can just, like, ignore it for the time being. Okay. So I think, yeah, I think what I would want to do is, on our current chunk, we need some sort of list of exits. Ah, that's going to be such a pain to deal with, though. The entire point of a nav mesh is that I can, like, not have to do a bunch of shit to manually annotate everything. Also, these nav meshes are really fucked up. Like, is there, like, a better way to... Like, what if I did this? What would this look like? Probably a lot worse. Yeah, and I know layers is just broken. Like... Not only is it way slower, it seems. Take your time, Godot. Jeez. And it's only going to get worse as these meshes get more complicated. Okay, so that was a mistake to even test that. Alright. Actually, I don't need to sit here and, like, stare at this all day. Oh, did it get done? Well, thank you, Godot. Read as my patience was ending. Well, this one actually looks just fine. Does it have a different... Does it look different here, though? So here it seems to still line up perfectly. Like... That's what bothers me the most about this, is the fact that it's this specific scene. It is this chunk. It's not like the connection between these two or these two. Like, all of these worked just fine. Like, with my intuition of just, like, line them up pretty close and then, like, put some little things so that way the vertices are really close. Like, it is this one that's wrong. And this one alone that, like, can't connect to the other ones. And I don't get it. Is it... Because the only thing that I can think of is that that it's just like scaled wrong. Like, let's just go through these things and like are they scaled ever? Well, no, crossing is the one that's in question, so like clearly it's not. Is it rotated? I mean, none of them are. Yeah, so these all look fine. So it's just a mystery, I guess. Just some sort of mysterious problem. But okay. I feel like still the fastest solution here is to just keep fiddling with it until it works, and then just hope I don't break it again. But because, like, I fixed this section just by fiddling with it until it didn't break. And hopefully that'll still work in the future. But okay, what if we just make it fucking, like, 20 meters too wide? So, like, we go back to crossing. And we just move it, like, 10 meters this way. Actually, why is it, like... hang on. Settings... no, where's the grid settings? Configure snap. Like, what the hell's even the point of, like, 0.1 meter snapping? But okay, let's just, like, overlap them as much as I think is, like, reasonable. And just hope to God that at some point the navigation algorithm is, like, deterministic and will start generating the same things for the same, like, obstacles. It doesn't even generate the same thing for this fucking square. Like, are these... hang on. Is it... I feel like these have to be different parameters. So this does, like, static colliders, layers, blah. Static colliders, group with children, 0.1, 1.3, 0.3, 0.25. Ah. Hang on. Put this back to 45 degrees, because... oh, wait. And also put the ground back in. Because, like, it is a different parameter, and that's enough for me to think that there's probably an issue with it. Oh, wait, I should have put it back to whatever the hell it was before. Because it's still in that layers generation algorithm. Or sampling algorithm. Okay. So we're going to be here for another, like, 15 minutes. I mean, I guess in other news, I've done a little bit more off-stream work on my Algol 60 compiler. Very exciting. Next up is going to be stack allocating arrays. Very powerful stuff. And from that, I think we'll, like dominoes, everything else will fall, because I just haven't done, like, stack allocated memory in the WebAssembly yet. And that will open up all of my other missing features, like call by name. And then I'll just make, like, I already have, like, an editor in the browser that works with it. And what I want next is just the ability to, like, underline where the error occurs when you compile stuff. Because it already gives me a range, but it's just a range of, like, you know, index this. And it's just a number. So it'd be nice to just have a very simple, like, highlight the text. Because I have done that before as well in the browser. I had a fancy little thing where because I was working on a different programming language project in the browser. Okay. Okay. It's like literally like right as I'm thinking like, okay, it's just not going to work. We just have to kill the engine. Like, and if I do it like with this, it's going to be almost identical, but it's going to be like 3 seconds. Yeah, so like I can't even like, I can barely tell what the difference is. But let's see. They're still different, even though they are effectively identical like obstacles. I think hopefully the vertices here are close enough. Like they look similar. And here as well. Let's see if it works. Also, I wonder, hang on. Let's make it so that this NPC like doesn't have to travel somewhere. Can I just delete the ID from this guy? And then just like hopefully he does whatever. Also, I'm hearing it's been like 12 minutes and YouTube is already asking me. Okay, you found me. Oh, right. Okay, so I still have to reset the game. Well, what if I just make him not do that then? Like, we can just do like this. Well, I don't know what I want. This gives me some momentary, like, fun, where, like, I'm using a feature that works. Okay, see you, little bastard. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. So, go back to the crossing. Just make this fucking thing like 200 meters wide. Actually, we need this to be like -80 or something, so... This motherfucker is just going to like overlap with the... Oh, wait, that's the wrong way. Then make this -120? 50? Just make this motherfucker overlap with half of the entire city. And eventually, somewhere, I'm sure they'll merge together. They don't even fucking merge here. They're not even fucking lined up here. Okay, this is not the way to go. I appreciate that Godot is like, it can't even like tab through an AABB. I just have to, whatever, fuck it. Okay, just put this thing here. Let's go back to square one. So this was square one. What if we did this instead of the other way? So we constrain the bounds of the box such that they have to have the exact same area here. And then we go to here. And it will generate a completely different mesh that is somehow like, even though it's like millimeters away, will be incompatible. And I will commit suicide live on stream. God fucking damn it. How is it this one mesh, this specific area, this specific thing? Okay. Okay, let's double check. So 220, 12, 1.3. 220, 12, 1.3, 6, 6, 1, 6, 6, 1. What does this do? It's just, how does this shit not work? And the problem is, it's probably some sort of, like, fucked up, like, I don't know. Problem with the sampling algorithm or something? I don't... I think my most dramatic solution would be to align all of the chunks to the nearest integer and then have everything lined up to the nearest integer, and that might help, because I'm thinking it's maybe something to do with like how the sampling algorithm works, and so it like steps over, like, you know, once every X meters or whatever it does. And so this is like, and so these two are just like not aligned. But then like what? But then no, I would just be able to do this and then bake it again, and it'd line up. But if we look over here, it doesn't fucking line up. It's exactly the same as it was before. Can I like undo? I can't undo. Interesting. Hang on. Okay. So I think it does have to be some kind of like connector thing. So that means that I need exit points from each node to another node. Actually, I think what I'll do is basically, I was imagining this before, so basically, if the chunk is not accessible, find the closest, or is not active, to the target / chunk, go to that. So I'm thinking instead, we just walk up to a node. Okay. I think I know how to do this. So we're gonna have a spatial, I guess, and this is just gonna be called exits. And basically every single chunk now needs exit nodes, which are basically just gonna be nodes like this. So the NPC will, instead of navigating to the chunk, will navigate to here. And then from here, we'll go up to the chunk. And so now we have the like intense like conflict of what is the closest chunk? Or like what is our closest exit point in the given chunk? And then like what is the this is gonna be so fucked up actually. Because there are exits that are not going to be connected to a given chunk. I guess what we could do is we could first check for a chunk that matches the given name. And those would be given precedent or preference over other ones. But okay, in this case, it's just 4 exits. So actually, there's probably not going to be that many exits in a given chunk, because I don't need like... We don't need to make like the world's most sophisticated thing here. But okay, let's call this like Crab Hill Sing 1. Crab Hill Crossing. What is this called actually? This would be like Crab Hill Rails actually. Call it like 1. And then Crab Hill Entry 1. And so I think for now, Crab Hill Center is the only one that needs exits. All right, but we're just going to do function get exit nodes if, so this is just going to be an array, has node exits, return exits dot get children, else return this. Take your fucking time, Godot. Take your fucking time, Godot. What is wrong with this chunk? Okay, so it's because it was adding this multiple times, and also I don't know what these are. Found invalid node skeleton shirt. What did we do to this thing? What did we do to who fucking cares? Okay. Node not found blah relative to blah. Who cares? Okay. So chunk dot active. I'm trying to think, how do we get the current chunk an NPC is on? So if chunk is not active or inaccessible, how do we, so do we tell if we're on the right chunk? So find the closest exit node, go to that. Then do the standard double check stuff. Okay. Let's see where inactive, so nav to inactive. So if this is done that, or, okay, actually, no, wait, okay. So if not, I know. We'll check for just the parent node of ourselves. So I think we need to just have like a function called like get current chunk. Var c or var p equals get parents. while he is not. Let's see, well, chunk marker. So while P or, no, while P and, okay. In fact, we don't even need to do, we can skip one of these by just going to the parent of the body. Okay, so while we have a parent and the parent is not chunk marker, we'll get the parent of that one, and then we'll return whatever the result is. So it'll either be empty or the chunk marker. Or node. Yeah. Do we need a string? Or can we just return a string here instead of a node? Because we could just return, I don't care. Okay, nav2 inactive. So we have this, and then what we're going to have is var cname equals get current chunk. No, this will just be chunk. If chunk. Var, like, cross chunk equals wp.chunk not equal to chunk. Var res equals this if cross and not res. Let's say reachable. Also, I'm just realizing this actually is a chunk path, which is specifically, oh wait, no, okay. This is the correct thing. So chunk slash that. So this gets us a chunk marker. In fact, we could even say that specifically here. Because the chunk path is itself chunk. But okay. So if cross chunk and not reachable, return nav to inactive world path run. And I'm just realized, oh wait, no, this is fine actually. So a non-void function must return a value in all possible paths. Oh, right, we need to return else return reachable. In fact, we don't need this. Okay, so this was much simpler than I thought. I don't need to like compare names or anything. I just compare the pointers. Oh wait, we need to do that before we do this though. Okay. So now what we can do is we can do this. So We're not going to do, well, I guess we can do that. So let's actually do target path equals this. Then we extract, and then for in get current, or for e in get chunk dot get exit nodes. Oh wait, no. What is it actually? Hello, does the video game like work here? Pass. Okay. So we need to get the exit nodes now from the chunk marker. Or I guess, I know, we could just do chunk content instead. Because, I mean, we can just get the parent of the thing. So, you know what, let's get chunk node. So this will be chunk like that. And this will not be this. This will instead be dot content node. Get chunk node. Yeah. Because that's a chunk. Let's rename this to like crossing chunk. Okay. And then nav to inactive. What we'll have is best target here as and then actually need var ch equals this, var c name equals, oh wait, no, we can't extract until we do this. In fact, extracting should be like the last thing we do. ch.get parents.name. Okay, so there's the big problem here that if an NPC is extracted already, they will not have a current chunk. So I guess we can just do like if ch, then all this stuff. Why did I need cname? Oh yeah. We'll do like var best score equals like 0. And then like if cname, or like if exit.name.begins with cname, like var score equals exit.global transform.origin.distance to body.global_transform.origin. And I also realized that there's, I'm pretty sure, distance 2. Yeah, this has existed for this entire time and I've never used it once. I've just been doing minus, like a minus b dot length. But okay, so this would actually be 100 divided by like 1 plus the distance. So that way our best score is 100 and it goes exponentially fall off. And then score times equals 10 if it's actually the name that begins with it. And then if score greater than best score, best score equals score. This is a float, you fucking bastard. And then best target equals exit. And there we go. Very powerful stuff here. And so this means, as God is my witness, that, okay, well, it fucking broke. So we don't even need to bother with it. What the hell is this? Oh, it's because the NPC doesn't have a... Okay. And so this is because Crab Hill Center. I made this test NPC not have a chunk, or not have an ID, because I wanted him to, like, not save. But what happened instead is he still saves, he just doesn't have an ID. So that breaks the game. Because that's considered like an invalid game state, because it breaks every single fucking thing. But at least he's here. And we don't even need him. Actually, should probably be the closest to the NPC. Oh wait, no, the closest between the chunk and the NPC. Okay, hang on. We need distance 2. So we're gonna have like D1 is gonna be this. Distance to this. D2 is going to equal exit to chunk. So this is going to be like target chunk equals wp.chunk chunk. So D1 plus D2. Basically, something that is closest to both of the chunks. And let's say the best score is like, well, I guess, I don't know, 500. It doesn't actually matter. This is mostly for like precision, since I'm assuming most of the time this is going to be around like 1. But okay. Find me. Now it just fucking worked. Like, that was not even, like... Like, honestly, I'm pretty sure that that didn't even, like, do the thing of, like, the cross-chunk navigation. Okay, but that's fine. Let's start a new game. And let's do it from the top now. And then what I'll need to do is I'll need to add those anywhere that, I think all I need to do is add those exit nodes whenever the nav mesh fails. So, like, I have both solutions still. Okay, and now he goes here. And hopefully he's going to the exit node. I don't think he is. No, he's not. I can see him not. Oh, because, okay. Because... this doesn't have... this is the chunk with the exit nodes. This chunk does not have the exit node. So that's why it's all bungled now. So that was a complete waste of time because it only works for like directly adjacent chunks, I think. No, what we need to do is we need to find the containing chunk still. Because what he needs to do... Okay. We'll just do that. So, get chunk node. If WP is... No, if P is chunk, return P, else for P in tree chunk okay, so this is going to be like chunk marker pass. Return null. Because we're going to do world. Take your time, Godot. Oh, I see. We need to do a different thing there. But okay, hang on. We'll save that. The return value type node doesn't match the function return type chunk. Thank you, Godot, for that type checking help. But okay, so these should hopefully be in the group chunk marker or something like that. They're not. Let's go to, I guess let's just manage groups. Chunks. Thank you, Godot. I did not want anything there. I'm just a stupid little baby idiot. But okay, let's add chunk markers. And then Necropolis. And then all the other chunks, which thankfully Godot does not let me see. Okay. So this is a rather expensive function because it basically has to get, first off, it has to search our parents, and then it has to do an iteration over all of the chunk markers where if L in, or var L equals body dot transform dot gen minus cm dot global transform dot origin, and then we get our real AABB, and this will be like if cm dot real AABB I love dynamic typing. I love gradually typed systems where nothing works because everything's dynamically typed. Okay, what are the functions on an AABB? has point. So if cm.hasNode dynamic content as chunk, else return null. Okay. So now there's a rather expensive search that it has to do. Eventually what I could do is just have this entire search in a separate thread though. Since I was going to do nav meshes in a separate thread anyway, I could just have the whole search in a separate thread. Because eventually it's going to be, well, eventually it's not going to be that bad still. It's just going to be like a few hundred AABB checks, which are really easy. But okay. My hope is that someday I can have this be relatively robust, but I think my big problem is a dynamically typed language like Godot. I feel it's fundamentally not capable of making like robust, reliable software. As in, if I change something, it's inevitable that something's going to get fucked up and I'll only figure it out later. So it's just going to introduce subtle bugs and things like that. Because I have been thinking one of my other programming language projects, I've been talking about it for a while, like a statically typed small talk. I think what I'd try at first is to just make a C compiler. Something very simple where I can recompile any aspect of it while it's running. And so that way, even though C is not a particularly safe language, it's still just like statically typed. You can't just like change the type of a variable in one place and then have it still compile. But okay, it should go to the other area. There we go. Okay, my big problem is, it still just fucking worked. Like, this is not what it was supposed to do. I think what's happening is that sometimes the chunk just decides to merge. It's just non-deterministic how it merges. Because, like, let's try this again. Because, I mean, on the one hand, it would be nice if that somehow fixed it, but, like, no. Because what we just saw there, where it worked, that still wasn't actually showing the thing that I was intending to show. Okay, this kind of seems like it's doing it, because basically he's going to this exit point. Actually, I have no idea why he's going to this point. This is still very confusing. I swear to God, it's the merging of the things is non-deterministic. Oh wait, I know what it is. It's a race condition. Because I made it multi-threaded. So that way, it might be taking like 5 or 6 seconds for the actual like vertices to merge together. And so what happens is, for example, if we go here, yeah, what happened was I ran up to him so fast that this area had not merged in. And I bet you that's what was actually causing the merge issues a lot of the times. Or I'm trying to really understand what would be the conditions here. I think it's basically if we get there fast enough, the chunks, the vertices have not merged together. There was still the issue of the vertices just genuinely not merging at all between the different maps. But that was being conflated with another issue, which was this race condition. And so I think it might be important that I actually do have the navigation server actually queue up these navigation requests. Because there's a lot of times where it would really not be acceptable at all if the character teleports somewhere. So I think... How do we fix that? But okay, let's say this is kind of fixed. Oh wait, that's not the right place. A bunch of crap that was changed for no reason, but kind of fixed the navigation problem. Oh wait, hang on. We need to do my classic. All of my software is like horrible buggy shit. And I'm not even using the weird software. It's not like I'm using like a weird version of Windows. I mean, I guess I'm using Windows 10 now, so it is old. I guess it is completely my fault that I live in this miserable life. But okay. Oh yeah, I think I put this up into here. Like, March bugs. Hang on. We got too many bugs to look through. My god. This was one bug. Did I just forget to, like, put... I guess it's this one? That's a really small... Hang on. Let's just go through it and see... We'll just see how the world works nowadays. Load game, TS1. And I'm also going to get a scooter because I'm lazy. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Item, this thing. Hey, look at that. He even works. Holy shit. Oh, wait, but now I don't have... Now he's just gonna do his thing. Okay. Did the assistant get taller? He should be slightly shorter. Like, most people should be slightly shorter than Jackie, on average. Hang on, so we need a TS assistant. I don't like you being taller than me, buddy. Okay, NPC base male, outfit... No, his outfit's right here. Better now? I think it's not going to show up until later. He's just going to be chilling for a while, so I guess we should talk to everybody else. So you're a Veiler. Dr. Karamov mentioned you're a researcher then. He said you helped get the demonstration back on track. No, I only helped find a part he needed. Is the fucking hair... the fuck... Hang on. Let's just put bald hair bad. Visual things. Bald hair bad. I like pointed at the screen in rage. So I'm Jackie, by the way. Well, I'm Councilman Syed Dustet, and this is my wife, Lila. You know, I suppose we could say... Ah, well. Other things, eventually. So are these guys fine? Are these supposed to have a smiley little like, =3 face? So, and this guy has absolutely no personality. I think everybody needs to be a smidge shorter. Like, Sadak is also meant to be about the player's height. It's only just a few NPCs are just, like, ungodly tall. Okay, you're finally here. With your terrible walk cycle. And your gigantic thick neck. Oh yeah, I was also saying, everybody needs beards. Oh wait, no, that's already in here. I put it there. Time plane. Oh wait, no. I keep forgetting things, so yes, we're ready. Okay, so let's make sure... So the main thing that I need to see is making sure the NPCs don't... Oh wait, hang on. I'm noticing that the female walk cycle now, the right hand is not symmetrical, and also it still has that fucking rigging bug. I think I fixed it only on the base mesh. Okay, let's just talk to... Karamov. Oh yeah, also, did I fix the... No, I didn't fix this. I forgot. I did not. Okay. This is still completely baffling to me. And YouTube turned off the music. "45 minutes on the dot since the last time it did it. So am I ready to go back? Yeah. Okay, so we're watching for Dustet to make sure he does not teleport. God fucking damn you, Dustet. You son of a bitch. Is he not navigating to the... I guess... Okay, I know what it must be then. Hang on. Let's go to time stop. Navigate... Where the hell am I going? Move NPC. So this is a thing. And so this needs to do travel... Okay, so this does do travel to path. So if instant N exists, okay, that's fine. Okay, I see what I needed to do that I didn't do. Which is we need to do travel... to path. We need to do a nav to inactive. Oh, wait, no. If not R, Q free. Else extract. So we can just return to an active there. World path run. Okay. Honestly, I should have just made characters... Well, I keep saying I should have just made characters teleport, but there's still many instances where I need them to not. Okay, load game, TS1, and then we'll have a TS2. Okay, whatever. And this is faster than waiting for the bastard, so we'll just do that. And it still won't fix the lights. Oh, it did, kind of? What? I don't understand it. Okay. Certainly skeptical. Let's see the demonstration. Yes. Thankfully, we don't even need to wait for people to stand on the thing, which I should probably, like, have as a thing to do. You know, I think the materials should be flipped on these things. Like, there should be little bands of color, but then mostly gray or something. But okay, next things to do, make characters follow each other. Okay, so you better activate the breakpoint, you fucking bastard. Okay, hang on. Let's go to the time stop. Let's go to, yes, politician. So lab loose ref, lab blah, assassination A5. Okay. The navigation is always the jankiest shit, and I don't know what it is. I guess there's just some inherent complexity to it. But it feels like it's way more complicated than it should be. Okay. You there. Let's go. Also, happy to see the lantern is broken again. You know, men's arms are too long in this game, I'm realizing. Well, I mean, they look fine without the suits on, but then with the suits, they look so much longer. Wait, also, the heights are looking okay. A little taller than us, a little taller than us. Well, okay. So, wait 3 seconds. F11. So we better find this bastard. Good. So if the world path dot exists, properties transform equals that. It does exist? What the fuck? Where are we going? Crab Hill Fort time stop assassination. AS5. Oh, because it's... Okay. Because it's active. Or because it's... If NPC, if instant and world path exists. So we're not instant. Okay, I didn't realize that this was... I guess it's because it's not part of the active chunks. So, the chunk is active? Wait, what is this? If chunk name equals world chunk, Okay, and we are crossing a chunk. Oh, and we can also just do this, like, if crossing chunk extract C, so we don't need to do this anymore. So reachable equals false, I'm assuming. Okay. Oh, wait, and I'm realizing now, the reason it doesn't work still is because I haven't actually set up anything. So this is the final place where the actual, like, logic will come into play. Okay. So let's have a spatial called exits. Position 3D, Crab Hill, Rails 1. And so that'll slap us up to here. And so now what it should do, hopefully, is... Once it's extracted, we'll have to see what it does. And also, why didn't I just put a breakpoint on the nav to inactive? Like, I can just put it here. And then we don't need to step through every single thing in the entire world. But okay, and this is going to be Crab Hill Center. And I'm realizing, does Crab Hill Center even have a connection here? Like, what's the deal with this? Okay, let's also put, like, another Rails one here. And then I'm thinking, Eventually, I'd like just a little path here for convenience. That'd make life a lot easier for people walking. In fact, I'll just put that as a thing that I want immediately, of like, put a little shortcut from the entry to the lab. Basically just make this navigable and wheelchair accessible. But okay, we need to go to Crab Hill Center. Does this have rails? It should... Okay, so it should have the... Okay, so it is attached. Okay, so this is all correct. Okay. So we have the things that we need. And also I'm realizing that we need to put way more emphasis on this thing. Basically, this distance to our like destination is way more important than the distance from the like origin. We could do like 0.5 times that here as well. Well, no, we could just do 4 if I wanted that. But okay. So I think now the like nav to inactive might do what I want, which is basically it will get the like next best chunk and just go to it instead. Oh right, everybody's broken because nobody actually went to their place. No, this is complete fucking nonsense. Hang on. Quitting while NPCs were navigating caused none of their states to save. That's a nav bug. What was the thing that I wrote here that just disappeared? Put a little shortcut. That's also nav. Did I save a TS2? I did. Good. And TS3 will be a little bit further in. Wait, where the fuck is there he is. Oh, do we have to walk? Right, we have to walk all the way here. Hang on. Save PS2. I keep accidentally doing that. Let's do yes here. Then everybody politely walks. Okay. Save PS3. I don't really need this, but... Okay. So you better walk there. Okay. So what is our destination? Crab Hill Fort. Good. Got a target chunk. We got no exits. We got no exits at all. Oh, because it's not the target. Fuck. Wait, what? Wait, who is CH? Who are we? Are you fucking kidding me? He's already, like, attached himself to the wrong place? Hang on. When did this happen? No, 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 no. This should not be there. Oh, wait, let's see. Why doesn't Jackie cast a shadow in the dark, but all the NPCs do? I think it's... I'm not sure exactly. I mean, her light actually does not cause her to cast a shadow. Oh, yeah, and also, I've been completely distracted. Welcome back to the stream. But let's see. If crossing chunk, extract. Okay. This is what we need here. And that means we don't need... Yeah, we don't need a lot of that stuff there. And hopefully this... Queue-free, extract, configure targets. Okay, that should be fine. Let's try this again. Load game, TS3. But yeah, so I think what you're seeing when Jackie doesn't cast a shadow is that her own lamp is so close to her that if she did cast a shadow, it'd be like half of the light. So it doesn't cast it for her, but it does for everybody else. But okay. So you motherfucker. Let's double check who you are yet. Time stop TS politician, that's good. Also, I'm seeing some lightning and power flickering, which is nervous. But okay, now we should actually be able to get the exit note. Fucking God. I guess we don't. Crab Hill Lab, dynamic content. Do I need to also look up exits? So... Wait, hang on. I think he's just gonna walk. Is he? No, he just teleported away. Okay, let's go to chunk content. Let's get this. Oh wait, does Crab Hill Lab have this correctly named? Computer froze. I'm in a hell of my own design. One typo. Okay. From the top. Well, thankfully now just from, like, right where we are. Okay, load game. Yes, 3. I should fix the easy bugs. Yes. So you better start walking. Okay. So there better be exit nodes. There we are. Good. See, now we're developing new powers. So what's our score here? I see Godot's debugger is excellent. Oh wait, no. We just need this to be spatial. Okay. You know what? As a show of confidence, I will not even debug it until it doesn't work again. To bring morale to the troops. Did it? Hang on. They should make video games that work. But okay. Karamov's plan. Fucker. Okay, so I guess I'm just fucking stupid. Okay. Let's go through this. Very deliberately, I guess. Wait, now now nobody's navigating now. Nobody wants to work anymore. What is with this generation? So I must have broken something even, like, bigger. Now that doesn't make any sense. They don't even call this function. So changes to this function wouldn't do anything. Why are they not navigating now? It must be some sort of non-deterministic thing with the threading. So yeah, we gotta put that in here as like a make navigation and that's going to be a thing that we just have to do, not just for performance, but for like reliability and like consistency. But okay, so what we actually do is, and I'm glad that Godot does not feel the need. Okay, it did give me the best score, which is good. It deleted the best score from the locals. Okay, thank you, Godot debugger tool that I use to debug things, for not showing me the variables that I'm trying to debug. Whatever, at least it shows me the best target, because it has to. Okay, so it thinks the best target currently is the Rails exit, which is not going to be the one we want. Well, yeah. Rails 2. So it should be center 1. Okay, good. So it was center 1, but R is true. Okay. So body global transform, T equals that, track self. It's just kind of going wherever, I guess. Okay, return R. NPC name equals blah, track that. So he should not be teleporting anywhere. He is going to the correct place. He's already gone. He's already teleported away. I'm in hell. So, like, you're going the right way, because you're just going into some other place in the chunk. So, like, we don't need to worry about you, really. Variable C is declared but used in the block. We don't need that then. Okay, hang on. I'm also going to fix this random thing with the necropolis. Like, it's complaining about VO8, so let's just do death plane, which is a child of CO8. This one, for some reason, is complaining about... Why is it? There's no god. Also, these are, like, completely random. They're, like, choosing the random... They're just doing whatever. But okay, I have a great idea, actually, for the TS politician. So he has this mesh instance. So let's just put another one of these over his head. So that way I can track where he actually is at all times. And I'm going to say, if I can't figure it out in the next 25 minutes, so by 8 p.m., I'm just going to call it for the week and, like, do something else. Yeah, I'll do, like, all of the other things that I need done. Good, okay, so this motherfucker. We know all this stuff works. So, like, if we went to self and we went to, like, target path or nav path, we have all of the points we would need. So my real question is, how do we even teleport when he is not teleporting? Like, there has been no issues with him teleporting. I think he's just genuinely, like, there must be some, like, simple issue then. Some sort of simple logic bug. Because you can see he's been extracted up into the world. And then he's just gone. And then he's over here. Hang on. He's up there. Hang on. Like, why is he up there? His destination is down fucking there. Who put him up here? Who put you up here, motherfucker? Fucking nobody. What the fuck? And there's 3 of them. I see a 3rd down here. You can see his little green blipping light. I bet you that's the center of the entire world. That little green blipping light that I see. Which is also why it's useful to use textures for small objects like stars, rather than meshes. Well, I don't see the blipping little light anymore, so I guess that's the end of that. Okay. I think the issue runs deeper. I think it's that if... I don't understand what it is, actually. I genuinely don't understand where his, what he's doing. Like, I think I just want to, like, have... I know what to do. Hang on. So, show debug, navigation. So, like, box.add, or, like, property, self, get origin, return global, or no, origin. Okay, but yeah, I think it must be something to do with the loading active chunks is deleting him. Like, it's... But that doesn't make any sense. Why would it happen after the navigation if it... It's nonsensical. There's no hope. Okay. I need him at all times. Yeah, so now everybody's navigation is broken. So this motherfucker... Actually, no. That's what I should fix first. What are all of these? What does this mean? I don't care. And we know that this is correct. It's just not, like, in the correct place. I didn't see what I was supposed to see. But okay. The main thing we can see, though, is that this was his destination. This is where he was supposed to go. He did not go here. So let's go to, like, active chunks. So let's first ignore add, like, let's do this, for example, and false. So we're just going to remove this section for the time being, because I think this is a bug. And also, I'm going to go back to schedule test. And I'm going to make sure that, like, navigation still works, because it seems like now it just doesn't. Like, I've somehow done something to all of these NPCs and they're just broken. But okay, so he's walking. Oh yeah, the jump. Okay. And the reason he did that crazy jump was because there's a jump node. So I think he does something at like 7. What do you do at 7, buddy? Yeah, the jump is designed for larger gaps than what he's done. Oh, interesting. Well, if I want a short jump, I should probably figure out how to do that, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, so I think the issue is now the extraction thing doesn't work properly. Also, I'm realizing the NPCs aren't actually going to be in the correct location because of the duplicate stuff. Yeah, none of them are going to be here because none of them are loaded. Because the active chunks is what does that. So yeah, that needs to be there. The fact that Godot can let you edit scripts, but then you can't save them until you, like, open an unrelated scene. I don't know. Okay, but I'm giving myself 16 more minutes to figure this out. You motherfucker. Oh, wait, no. You motherfuckers. So you don't fucking work when the time is stopped, but you work now? Is it something to do with timescale, actually? But okay, at least the NPCs seem to have consistent coats, which is good. I don't know why they... Oh, okay. Hang on. First of all, when we go dynamic characters, coat, coat stat, generate coat, save coat. So when we generate a coat, didn't NPCs used to generate a coat themselves? No, okay, they didn't. Okay. So I don't understand why when I loaded TS3, the NPCs suddenly didn't have the ability to navigate, but they're just fine now. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to press F12. Okay, never mind. I just don't get it. I just don't get how the game could possibly, like, be designed, like... This is simply not a possible, like, configuration. Because he's up here. He was up here. Where the fuck is he? He's here. And he's walking this way. What the fuck does this mean? He teleported to the wrong... There's got to be some sort of, like, global transform or something. Because we got, like, body.global transform. So these are just doing the correct thing. Nav node.global transform. So is it the nav? Is this doing something wrong? So if we do not navigate, is this what's happening? So if I did a load game. Also, did the NPCs walk where they were supposed to go? Hang on. Who is this? Why are they navigating here? Why are they not correct? That's simply not correct. Yeah, why is the scientist the only one that like had to teleport? Why was it returning true when it's false? Fuck me. Okay. I just realized what it was. It's because, okay, I forgot what nav actually does. It teleports us automatically. So this is the issue. This is what's incorrect. What we should do is do this. And basically, anytime I want, so like, function move to. No, I rely on that behavior in way too many places. I have a good idea. Teleport if fail, I think. Should be the answer here. Or, I know what to do. What do I want exactly? Okay, so this gets a bool. So let's just have like a function get path or something. So like p vector 3, so this will be... Wait, what? Oh, I see. From to vector 3. Okay, so we should have like a reachable then. So path, pool, vector 3 array. And then, so like location, and this is going to be target. Okay. Well, let's say this is fine, whatever. Okay. So now we have a bit of a better thing. Oh wait, no. And then what I want is for nav to also do do we even need this navigate to? Like, when do I use navigate to? I only use it here. So we can just have it do this. Target location equals position dot origin. So like, let's say like for new path equals get path this. And that gets us a cool vector 3 array. If, and this will be target location. So like if not that, we just do target location. Else nav path equals new path. And the reason I need to do this is because then when we do a navigate to or nav to inactive, what we do instead is when we travel to path, get path. Argument 2, type bool doesn't match the functions. Argument type vector 3. What am I doing actually? Oh, from 2. Body, global, transform, origin. We don't really need, hang on, we don't need that. Because we can just do from as body.global transform origin. Wait, did I? No, that's fine. Okay. So this is our path. And then what we're going to do is we're going to return set path reachable or something like that. Or like function nav. So like Oh. Okay, so if the target is reachable, unless we do that, we're actually going to do like a set path bool vector 3 array, and basically I'm just splitting out the logic for this thing, so it'll be like that path equals new path, so this will be set path new path. Oh wait, that's not quite right. And then like s equals nav state, say like S. Run. So running is a bool. S int. Or this will be end states. Then debug path. Okay. And there we are. Target location equals I guess it could be just the last node of the path. Let's put that in here. Position vector 3. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be like path and not target reachable. For our targets, this target path. So let's just do if target reachable. I love dynamic typing. So if the target is reachable, if we're crossing a strunk, or if we're crossing a chunk, we extract. Other way to do that. Elif crossing chunk and, or if we're crossing a chunk and we're not doing that, we do that. Else, I have no fucking idea what we do. Oh, we just do like a global transform, like body.global transform.origin equals target. Okay. And we return false. Oh, this return true. Oh, and this is a target path run S. Or I guess this will be nav state dot move to points. Okay. Okay. Now it should do what I want. Because basically what was happening was it was navigating to the point and failing. And then the logic was correct, but what I forgot was that nav also teleports the NPC when it fails. So he was going to the correct point, but he had already teleported to his final destination, where I wanted him to not do that anymore. Are they not teleporting anywhere now? Did I break things? I think I broke too much stuff. See, I think now this doesn't do what it's supposed to do anymore. Oh, maybe it's supposed to, maybe there's, I bet we still need to do this. Ooh, things are flickering. Well, no, I think this is fine. Okay. Let's try loading this again. Yeah, it's a thunderin' and stormin'. Okay, who are we? Crab Hill Lab, active entities. Okay. So new path is get path. It's not reachable though. So what we should do is set the body to the target location, which is nothing because this is the wrong thing, because we need to set it to position.origin. Because this... Okay. In fact, do we even need this to be anything other than this? We could just do this as like target vector 3. Okay. That was the issue. They were all going to the center of the world because I forgot how the game works. We're gonna have a lot of these. But I think I should just do it. Wasn't that bad. Okay. And only 5 minutes behind my stated end goal time. Okay, so let's see if it works now. Hopefully simple stuff. Okay, we've made some headway. This is now the unrelated bug that NPCs do not save where they're going when they're in transit. Some unrelated shit there, but okay. This is good, at least. There was some sort of inscrutable dialogue bug there, where for some reason he skipped ahead one bit of dialogue, but now this guy's doing his thing. And I think now we'll have to have some way of like doing that, but eventually what I need is more distractions. There's so much stuff that I need. Also, there's a very obvious seam in their backs that I don't like very much, but that's okay. Okay. And now, the second, less important question is, can he actually get across the chunk? Like, once he gets up to there, for example. Actually, do I even have... I don't have in the... Oh, no, I do in the chunk center. So basically, there should be connection points now. So when he gets here... still fucked, but less fucked. But okay, we at least fixed, like, the first leg of the journey. So Dastet can walk the first leg of his journey. Hopefully it doesn't crash, or hopefully the power doesn't go out right as I'm like pushing stuff and like permanently corrupt the repo or something. I think it's reasonably transactional though. Really the issue would be that like it goes out and it corrupts the entire hard drive. But okay, let's do some easy stuff like, my god. Lila can run. If you lose... What does this mean? Oh, or like design around running away from you or like losing you. Stagger scheduled navigation, starting a new game, reloading when time is stopped does not fix ambient. I don't want to fix this one for the like 50th time. Well, I mean, I kind of do. I guess what it should be is the world should apply the like default operation, like Thank you, Godot, for just crashing or freezing without my like involvement at all. That was pretty cool. But okay, I'm trying to figure out when the game loads. I guess we could just assume. No, we already do this. Maybe we do like fly. So like if environment overrides dot empty clear environment. I think it's basically the environment is a resource, and so when it's edited globally across like the scenes. And so, but when we reload the scene doesn't know that it has to like reapply the settings. I think that might be it. And so now if we did like a new game here, it should go through that like clearing because it knows there's no environment settings. It didn't. Okay, cool. So like what does clear environment even do? So like how is the lighting even doing anything? This is the wrong thing, actually. Hang on. Okay. Load game, TS3. Because it's notable that it is not the opposite way around. If I load from here into this, interesting that it did this, which is not correct. So I wonder if I just broke it. No. Okay. So yeah, as you can see, game looked good. Game is okay. Game is correct. But then if we start this again, so like the environment is being applied correctly, but here, this somehow does nothing. Wow, take your time, Godot. So like, does the time management do something? Like, that implies an environment. Does applying an environment do something different that I don't want? Wait, why does it need to do any of this stuff? Oh, I see. Okay. It does need to do this stuff. So I think what we need to do is actually just have this do a reset time stuff instead. So we just do time management. Maybe this. Because I'm curious when this like actually starts up. But okay. Load game, TS3. And this should hopefully not like mess things up too bad. Interesting that this has like changed suddenly. I don't know, priority like 5 or something. Actually, genuinely, how did this not get caught first, like earlier? But okay, now we have a high priority environment, so this should apply over all of the other settings in the game. Genuinely kind of incredible that I'm still discovering bugs with this system. But okay. So I think what happened was I wrote all that code and then it just was never run. And it just didn't work. Okay. God damn it. What gets set? So like, is this done at all ever? So we set time stopped here. Otherwise we do, so if global valid time state, and then like if stop time, if start time. So we should do that, and then world here should remove the environment. And Godot's taking its sweet time to run the debugger. It's died. It stopped working. No. It does work. The game still works, gamers. I know. Because the environment is no longer able to be removed because it's a thing. Okay, I see. We need these, actually, to be done before anything else. Like, we don't need any of this other stuff. We can just do this. Also, why do we need the dictionary? That's stupid. But okay, I think it was basically, I see where the bug was. The environment was removed because basically the whole scene is reloaded when you start a new game. And so there was no environments being applied. But that's exactly what the time stop is. It's an environment that's applied. So now we can load game TS3. The next bug I'm going to fix is the hair. Okay, and then we're going to start a new game. And it's going to work. There we are, ladies and gentlemen. I wrote all that code and then it didn't work ever because it was never being run. Pretty incredible that I just let it do that for a while. Okay, get status. Fix environment when stopping, or like time stop stuff. I don't care. Okay. Fix the damn hair now. So something to do with the outfit. So get outfit, set outfit. So set hairstyle, style, whatever it is. Set hairstyle by ID. If resource this, that. Set hairstyle H. So if res is packed scene, so we fizz hair dot show, fizz, we don't fizz hair dot hide. Oh, no, we do that. We do exactly that. What the fuck? Okay, so we do on item change, set item count, add item. We're doing a lot of shit that I don't think we should be doing, but that's okay. Godot is like chugging to death, trying to figure out how to like increment the debugger, which was kind of the point of the debugger. How is it that it's always slower? It's always getting slower every time. Every time I use it. Also, I do not like... Hang on. If close is hair and it's not startup, we aren't starting up. It's the function start. Oh, I see. Wait, when the hell is startup done? Okay, on item change there. Okay. Well, whatever, I don't care then. And then we do set hairstyle by ID, that's fine. Okay, so there's 3 things that we do there. That's all fine. Load game, PS3 though. Because that's just the startup of the game, and it's kind of jank. Because we do a bunch of stuff a bunch of times. Okay, so we have set the hair. Take your time, Godot. Very, very slowly. Every time this disappears, I've pressed the button. I don't Okay. So I see it working there. The real question is, why is hair still here? Why is hair still here? Hair should not be here, because the hair shouldn't be here. Because head, hair, hide. Like, I hid this. It was hid. It was hidden and not visible. And you can see that when I edit it. So head hair is shown somewhere. Is it somewhere else? Is it like in the base mesh itself? Like, does this do anything with the hair? No. Can we get a notification? Oh, I was wondering if I could get a print. I don't think there's any way for me to get a stack trace of like when the hair is moved or when the hair visibility changes, because I know that there's a notification I can get, but I don't think that actually has. Actually, let's look up like a notification. Let's do notification visibility changed. So item list. Let's see if we get a stack trace there. Interesting. But no, we don't. Okay. Easy. What was my... Oh, yeah. My whole complaint. Why hair? Oh, yeah, and also another visibility or visual bug. Particles should spawn when starting. Water should be spheres. Water particles. Or when loading... So we'd basically need to just like apply some sort of like random effect. That's going to be really difficult because they're not really designed to do that, like simulate multiple steps in advance, because it's all done on the GPU. So yeah, we'd have to, I'd say, do just some sort of approximation by like simulating like 1 second in advance. Where does the hair come from? Yeah, I think I'm really starting to sour on signals and just like all of this general stuff of like these like immensely complicated networks of things, because like I don't know where the hair is being set visible, because I know where it's being hidden explicitly in code. And I know that it's also not being done against. Let's save here. Actually, let's just load game PS3 again and see what happens. Like, who is where? Also, why is this? It's never... There's no end in sight. But okay. So yeah, that is explicitly hidden. So hair should be hidden. But then hair, not hidden. I don't care for that very much. Where else do I set the hair? Starting hair. So we have starting hair. Hat is hair, blah, player. Oh wait, I'm now skipping over too much stuff. Scripts, animator. Okay, so at the very least, the style is this gas mask, so that's correct. Let's assert TS hair visible equals false. So we're going to go back up to player ready. We're going to go to like set outfit. What would this be? Armature. So head, hair. Let's try this. So why assertion fail? Let's assert head, hair. Let's assert it here. And then let's, you know what, let's assert it everywhere. Let's see which exact line of code is not letting the hair be set. We don't need that anymore. Okay, which assertion failed, Godot? Okay, so it's specifically after the coat. Thank you, Godot. Why in God's name would the coat change anything? Why the fuck? Let's do this. If type.head slot head hair dot hide, and also head or there we are. Otherwise, it does not do that because we do other things, and that means that I'll have to figure out how to work with that. But right now, there aren't any actual outfits that have a head slot, so I don't need to bother with it. There we go. Video game work. Though now we should actually do, let's do this. And then let's see if that works. She'll hopefully not be bald. Also, eventually I should probably have some sort of underhair. Godot. Oh, the assertion failed because now there's a billion assertions that are like doing things, and Godot is so hopelessly fucking slow right now. I don't know why it's so slow. Actually, I probably do. It's probably from like starting the game so often that tends to cause like it to be really hot. Or like my computer to overheat. I'll lift it. Actually, let's just check the temperature. I mean, 77, that's not that bad, actually. It used to get up to, like, 85. Nowadays, that's practically like a resting temperature. That's like the ambient temperature of the room. But okay. And inexplicably, God only knows why. Oh, I know why. There's stuff out there. There are lights out in this direction. And for some reason, they take precedence over Jackie's light for no reason. Okay. I'll say that that's fixed. Somewhere in here is like hair. Fix the hair loading bug. Good. Oh wait. Were there other ones? Jackie's hair is incorrectly set. Yep. Hair gradient gets extremely bright. I think that's fixed. Put a wheelchair ramp across the train tracks for Dr. Karamov. Oh yeah. I put that somewhere. New drip long hair. I mean, I kind of did it. I didn't like it very much. Chiceberry, we don't even need this anymore. Okay. Get status. Stuff is better. Or like fixed hair loading bug. Because shit did not work. Let's just do that. Okay. Weekly, March 28th. Bugs and fixes. Other things I have to do. More stuff to distract the player at the intro. A time stop quest. I mean, these aren't really required, but... Okay. Rename required items. I mean, yeah, let's just go through the top, from top to bottom, I guess. So, like, TS... thing. This is gonna be, like, a strange machine. Has some sort of emblem on the side. Or it has some sort of, I don't know. And I guess this would be like ancient. Let's call it that. Okay, and then there's the TS intro thing. I think it's called ECH random thing. What the hell does this guy want? That's something that I actually need to figure out, because that's like a bit of writing that I just haven't done for the main quest. Okay, because I'll show exactly what I need. Also, I don't know if it was ever on... Oh no, it was off stream. I raised the volume of the roll jumping sound, so hopefully that makes it more obvious. And I also changed the rhythm of it. I sped up the sound slightly so that way, if you jump in rhythm with the sound, like da da da, da da da, da da da, da da da. So hopefully that helps. Because also, there's a very subtle physical tell, but Jackie is so fast at rolling that it's very hard to see. Her hand is touching the ground when she can roll jump. Which admittedly is not actually very physically correlated, since she jumps with her legs, obviously. You can actually jump very late into it. And you can jump very early. But yeah, it's... Hopefully the player will be able to hear it. Because if they can't, then hopefully they'll be able to, like, see it. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Let's go back. Hello. I was curious about the lab coat, so where did you study? What did you need? Blah, blah, blah. So where do you suggest I look? Good question. If I knew, I'd tell you. Okay, so ask this guy. So basically, the question that we have... So you show the man the picture. I'm looking for some parts. Have you seen anything like this? Can't get into the market, eh? The market? Well, you really don't know what you're doing, do you? Okay, maybe I don't. I still want to find these parts, though. Well, how about this? You do something for me, and I'll put you on the right path. Okay. So I want dialogue. Quest major. I guess it's in locations actually. Crab Hill West. Is it now Crab Hill West? I think it is, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, so it is the store loiterer. So he said he can get me, he said he can help me. Find me help the equipment if I do something for him. Or he said he can help me get into the market. Oh wait, I know what we need to do. We need two different things. So we need basically a mention, mention backdoor, and then otherwise we need a note. What do we need actually? How the hell does this? Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Mentioned back door. Otherwise. So there's a man loitering in the 11-7. He said, so he can help me, or he said he can get me into the back of the store. If I do something for him. So what is this something? We'll have to remember. Or we'll have to... I'll have to figure it out. So, okay, he said he can help me find the market. The equipment, if I do something. Okay, so what I'm thinking is there should probably be like a cell tower. And if you go maybe like on a rock, maybe on a what the hell should they be? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I guess it'll be pretty simple. It won't be too complicated. I think getting up to here would be an interesting challenge for the player. Yeah, I think this rock will be our thing. Also, I'm pretty sure the music stopped again, even though it's like... No, I think okay, the music's just quiet. So Crab Hill West. If I find... what the hell should I find? Because, yeah, I'm thinking we get to the rock. The rock by the cliff or by the wall? The largest rock by the wall. I know. Okay, so the wall into town. That depends what the something is. Okay, do you know the rock? Next to the wall into town. Into town, there's buildings all over it. I can probably figure that out. Good. It is... I want you... Get... I'm trying to figure out what exactly it is, why he would need somebody else to get it, and what exactly he's, like, doing here. Because this is not, like... I mean, I guess he could just be fucking with the player for the hell of it. Just making them climb up a big old rock for just the thrill of the game, I guess. Telling tourists to climb dangerous things. And this would be kind of a nice challenge for the player, because they have to figure out how to actually, like, get up here. And they have to learn, like, the basics of, like, navigating. You know, like, playing a video game, more or less. So it's behind the gap. Let's give the player some more clarifying questions. So like, I can probably figure that out. Or like, there's a lot of big rocks. It's behind the gas station. Not the rock right behind us, but the one further in the back. At the top of the rock is a cool thing. If you can get that for me and bring it back. I'll tell you. I'm not stealing something, am I? Let's just say, let's actually have that as a question. Okay. He said to get, if I get to do something from the large rock next to the city wall. I'm on top of the large rock next to the city wall. Okay. He shrugs. Oh, come on. I'm not getting I don't want to get arrested. Alright. So now the player is committing felony theft, stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars of valuable equipment, presumably. Alright, so we gotta get the ECH thing. World. Wrong place. We'll be here all week. Okay, Crab Hill entry. There we go. And then we do that. Very powerful. Oh, come the fuck on. Why do I always, like, give myself just tiny landmines? Just tiny little inconveniences that I could have fixed, but I chose not to. Is it spite? Is it undiagnosed ADHD minus the H? I know it's like ableist to say ADD nowadays, but it's strange to me that, like, there's now, they basically removed the distinction between ADD and ADHD and then added it back as, like, low energy attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, which basically just means attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, but without the hyperactivity. Okay, let's see. Actually, do I need to? I don't. Hang on. I don't care. Let's see what happens now. Take your time, Godot. No, don't take your time, Godot. Jesus Christ. Like, you'd think eventually it would start up. Did I break it by, like... Hang on, I have a good idea. Oh, the plower... Yeah, the plower flickered. App data. Godot. Does that... What the fuck? It sent me to Bing. It sent me to goddamn Bing. I just want to get the things working. Okay, so we got all of our beautiful logs. Millions and millions. Boom. All of it gone. This will also be a good test to make sure the options menu isn't required, because sometimes the options files have been like it would like bug out when there were no options. But okay, I think I corrupted the save when I closed the game while it was like deleting the save, which would make sense. Also, oh, I see, okay. The game like, or the Windows Explorer like froze. But okay, we will very slowly let the game like start up. Unless I've like somehow permanently... Oh, the computer's hot. Hang on. Now we're cooking, literally. And if I lift it up, does it do better? Is it cooling off? No. I see the GPU is full throttle. Alright, well, let's not even fucking bother until it's like... Let's sit here and watch the GPU cool down ever so slightly. I bet you it's because the world is active. See, now that the world deactivated, crawling, coming down precipitously. rising yet again. Yeah, that scene does not do so well. I mean, it is probably the right time to switch to a terrain plugin if I want to. Because honestly, I liked the idea of having the world just be a mesh, so that way I could like fully deform it. But 99% of the time, I just use it as a height map. So it's like, I could just use models the rest of the time, because that would also just look better anyway, because we're already used to like cliffs being like a separate mesh. And it would look more normal, like it would look more like accurate anyway. But it will. That's neither here nor there. We need to test whatever stupid bullshit I was testing. If we can get up to a rock and like get the thing from the rock. But okay. Thank you, Godot, for going under all of the machines. I'm going insane. Like a whole new world. And the game even worked. So, display. I want reddish text. You know, sometimes I just want text that's a bit red. Things stuttering in, but that's also because I still haven't actually re-added the multi-threaded loading. And that's going to be important. These motherfuckers. I go through all the effort of making them work, of like properly calibrating the things, and then they can't even get up like simple corners. Oh yeah, there's like a thing that I was supposed to look for. What the hell am I doing? I think what I want is... How would I make this slightly easier? I guess just put a little object for the player to jump on. Because yeah, right now you have to be very careful about like where you grab stuff. Where is the fucking object? Do I have it in my inventory already? No? Hang on. Did I, like, delete it on accident? It's here. Godot. Oh my fucking god. I moved this again. I moved this again. How did I move it again? I explicitly clicked the fucking thing. This goddamn little piece of shit. My contempt is endless. It's not even fucking... There we go. Thank God. Thing. There we go. We got the thing. I like the lights turning on and off. Some of that is just the fact that the lights also, like, have to move in, like, fixed increments. But okay. Let's say this is some sort of, like, strange equipment. Thing. So, this is going to be, this is... I found this on top of a rock. Hopefully nobody misses it. Okay. And this will be like to do rename. But I can't think of anything right now, so I'll be fine with that for the time being. Because we also need like the mesh, obviously. Which is hide NPC path, debug info stuff. So let's do like... better, or like a start at contextualizing items. Okay, now let's go to NPC nav. Oh, I guess I'll drunkenly click the wrong thing, but that's okay, because we're gonna have a const show debug equals false. If not, return. There we are. And also, okay, and then I think everybody will by default have this hidden, so it'll be like, oh, that's because I was also debugging like his location. So yeah, for now, say that. So what we'll see is nobody will have any paths, but I can still enable it whenever I want. And that feels like it actually improved the rendering a noticeable amount. I think because immediate geometry is actually pretty performance intensive. Also, the fucking capture broke again. That was probably why it was running faster, because there was nothing to, because it was not going off to the GPU. This album has like so much silence in it. Okay. So now we got a thing. So that's that. Lock Crab Hill until you got the admin. Actually, I've realized I don't care about the admin because it's actually not that important. So what I'm going to do... Well... yeah, I'm going to delete him. Because basically, I'm envisioning like a much more linear... or like a much less contrived thing here. So player start. Where's our visa? Oh, wait, we actually do need the visa. Maybe. Do I want the visa? Maybe after the demo? So that's just gone. I'm not going to do that one. Journal should mention the lab has a big dome. Yeah, let's fix that then. This is minor quest. Time stop scientist. Lab. Headed back to the lab now. It's the the building with the dome. In town with the dome. To his demonstration, the lab is a building dome. That seems fine. Completed. You know, these are less important. Consistent names for police peacekeepers. That'd be good. Let's do that with the NPC police. They'd be called like peacekeeper. So more characters, move characters to more interesting, intentional places. The investor needs at least a little dialogue. Why are there 3 investors? I think I fixed that. Kurt traded. No, I did not fix that. No, I did. Yeah, because he didn't have an ID, so he was all fucked up. There are other ways that more NPCs will have like duplicates, but in fact, let's put that as well. If an NPC navigates to a chunk, but then that chunk is loaded, there are 2 of them. That was the entire reason that I had the like duplicate thing, but then I didn't bother fixing it. Dust should not teleport, didn't I? Well, I kind of fixed it. So I'll say that I kind of fixed it. And I'll just put another bug where basically we need ability to, or like consistently navigate cross chunks. That'll be a nav bug. Almost everything is a nav bug. I could start on that. So runs back or to the regroup point or we teleport. Oh, well, I guess, no, okay. I know where that is. The assistant and investor don't have names. Why does Sadak know the city so well in the dark? I mean, this is actually... Co-trading dialogue for everybody. And I guess this is kind of related to this. So like queue navigation requests behind loading the nav maps, and then we'd have to make it async just as a necessity for that. And then rename required items, also add meshes. You know what? Let's fix Necropolis. I think one thing that I need... Wait, don't we already have environments? So, like, if I made this an environment override... Actually, why is this not here? This should be, like... I don't understand what I want to do with these, actually. I'm not going to fiddle with that too much. I'm going to focus more on the time stop, like, bugs. Alright, also, patches. Some more beards required. So this is actually... I'm going to put this in here. And then, like... Soldier needs a texture for the badge. And like a little shirt pocket thing. Better walk cycle as well would be good. But I gotta think more about... I gotta think more grand scheme scale stuff. So, like, first of all... I guess he's fine out here. Because I'm trying to think... What are, like, the core tenets of the game? Or of, like, the quests that are missing? Because I think this part is functional. And so I'm going to go, like, here. Use an item. Pictures of a machine. Use an item. Use this item, rename. That's what you wanted? Yes, that's it. Use a note. That. Okay, and I'm not going to speedrun through this because it's going to be, well, what if I did, though? No, that'd be a waste of time. There's only, like, I'm only going to be streaming for, like, 20 more minutes. There's just no clip in there. Thank you, Godot, for... Oh, I forgot... hang on. It's because... in options... Controls... Or, no, difficulty. Enable console. Now... Ta-da! Now we can break the game all proper. I feel like the NPCs are, like, not responding to the distance that I am from them properly, but... Also, the fans should not be animated at this distance, but I'll leave that for the philosophers to figure out. What am I even looking for? This thing. Been a while since I've done the quest legit. Oh yeah, also this whole area does not have, like, proper shit yet. Yeah, I'll just do the time stop quest for now. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be very unlikely that I actually hit the May deadline, but then again, Like, this whole area, 2 months ago, or at least early January, none of this area even existed. It was created like January 7th. So in 2 more months. Oh, it was quite north. Oh, yeah. Okay, so what exactly are you demonstrating? I'll consider it. Okay, so he's going to be there. And so we have in our journal, Dr. Karamov invited me to his demonstration. The lab is a domed building. You come into here. Oh, I forgot that it's like explicitly like marked on the map as like an important place. But okay. We have the councilman, we have the guys, we have the fun guys, etc. Also, I think almost everybody here needs a beard. I put that in the to-do list of basically like, there should at least be, I think, like stubble. But okay. So the big thing is Dr. Karamov, he's just got to teleport here. It's just... Yeah, I just got to teleport him here. I want the... No, I know what I need to do. To be much more reasonable. And also because I sunk the cost in. I'll have him walk across a thing. And imagine how many bugs are still lurking in that navigation code. We're not even 1% of the way through it. But okay, so this... So I think I'm going to put it in the lab. Let's go to, like, Crab Hill. I mean, I guess the navigation is already here, so might as well do it there. So let's just, main menu, save and quit. Okay, Crab Hill Lab. Also, pretty soon I'm just going to delete all of the chunk nodes from in Blender. Because I don't think I'm going to really use much of anything from them. But okay, so who is this? That's not what I want. Hide these. This will be like our little like stairs. Or like short cut collision. I didn't really need to make this, like, copied thing. I'll just do like this and then like... There we go. Now I'm trying to figure out... Guess this whole situation down here can be simplified. And then let's bevel these. So smooth. Bevel like 0.3 or something. Or even 0.5. Look at that. We're going crazy here. What if we did like... Oh, no, I see the error of my ways. I need to do that, and then I need to do that. And now... Ta-da. And also I'm thinking... Okay. Actually, drone a little bit more. I think that's fine. Okay. Close everything. Bring back the lab. So now we can see where these connect. And then, do this. And I'm thinking we just put this in, like, the terrain. So, like, we put these under 9, and then this... And that way, well, they don't look anything like it, but... what if we just did brick? Yeah, those don't stick out nearly as much. And now he should be able to smoothly go this way. And if he can't, I'll be very sad. Okay. Also, the capture's broken again. Godot's contempt for me is ceaseless. Okay, load game. PS1. Oh, we don't have it anymore. Well, let's just start a new game then. Let's rebuild our save slots. This is gonna be Scoot. And then item, PS thing. Oh wait, save PS1 before the dialogue. There we go. And now, if we see where he walks, he should take a beautiful shortcut, and that way it'll save like 35,000 years, and the player will have like, if the player walks over there, he should be like taking his leisurely walk. I don't like how fucking bad he looks though. His model is so bad. What the fuck? Buddy. Buddy. There's a whole thing. There's a whole, like, little... There's a whole thing. Where are you going? Hang on. Did I do something wrong? No, this seems like it goes the right way. Yeah, because you can go this way, and then here, and then out here. Or you can go down this way, and this way. Oh, no, he can't. Because there's, like, 1 millimeter of, like, clearance, and he's too scared. He's a scared little man. Okay. Crab Hill Lab. And after this, I think this will be my work for the day. My perfected work. But okay, let's double check and make sure that the nav mesh actually nav meshes this time. There we go. I hate bug fixes so much. I should just write code that doesn't have any bugs and then, like, make primitives that are, you know, easily composable and never break. The fucking display broke again. Like, it's so brittle. Everything is so brittle. Like, how the fuck does the game just sometimes not work? But it's like, it's when I'm mad. Like, the more angry I get, the more likely it is that the capture breaks, basically. It's like a reflection of that. I think it must be, again, like, physical, like, heat. Like, the computer is overheating and causing something to go wrong. Because that seems to be, like, the correlation of, like, I'm starting a bunch of... Like, I start the app a bunch of times, and that causes performance issues because, like, starting it up is really hard on the computer, so it gets hotter, and then it gets slower. But then, like, how does that explain, like, the capture breaking more consistently? So it's like there's just a bunch of shit that's non-deterministic in the game. Okay, but this time we have a proper TS1, so that way I can actually test it. Oh yeah, and also, let's undebug. So, or let's make this true. And hopefully he has, he has. Okay, so he'll have a reasonable thing, and then we can just race him. I don't like that very much. Hang on. I think eventually... What if I just did, like, this, and then like that? Yeah, I'm just not sure what I want. But I know I want it to work. Don't we all? Okay, but he'll do God knows what, and then we'll do God knows what. It feels like the footstep sounds aren't even consistent. Like you can hear them not be consistent. You know what? I'm also getting driven crazy by the fact that they all, like, have to, like, jump up, like, 35 feet in the air to get up to there, so I'm gonna do, while we're here. We don't need, like, this. Do we even need it? I guess we do need it all the way around like this, though. Yeah, that matches the contours of the hill. Excuse me. And then also, here, I don't think we need this anymore, because we're not going to be... Well, I guess we are going to be doing the dirt road. I'll just put that dirt road material back here, then. Because it's been driving me crazy. Like, just having this look like complete garbage. So, don't we have, like, dirt road? Alright, let's see how would I feel about this, for example. Three of you are beautiful neighbors. And then bake this bad boy. Some slight differences. And I'm seeing, for example, for example, here it's at the very, very edge of what is, like, capable. So what if we just move the whole thing up? You know, just high enough that it cannot be, like... There we go. Now, basically, it's just tall enough that the NPCs won't, like, hop up this thing, which looks like shit. So now, bake this. Actually, no. Get the terrain first and then bake it. Beautiful. Okay, and then the next things to do are probably to get all of our time stop things and just move them up, like... Well, these ones we can just move up a little bit. So, like, for example, the starts... Like, we don't really need all of this stuff here, but I guess I'll keep it there for now. But okay, I think we just needed to move the start and the, like, lab stuff. And then here, I think I did what I was supposed to, where I basically moved this to not be a collision. Yeah. So you can see that that has no collision, because otherwise it's horribly fucked up. Okay, let's double check as well. Yeah, so now they do the appropriate correct things. They'll go up the thing. The nav meshes really do not, like, this particular area, though. They really struggle with all this stuff. Okay, I'll see you at the lab. You fucker. We're at the lab. Also, the display has broken for the 50th time, so what I'm going to do is I'll just call it a day. Though I will say, Karamov keeps saying, see you at the lab. And that's a navigation bug, of course. But okay, so let's just say some tweaks and adjustments then. I don't know what I all changed, but yeah, let's just say that. Git push. Okay. Git push. Actually, hang on. Did that, saving that file change the GLB file? Nope. Okay. Then that means I'm out of here. But okay, this was not as bad of a day as I thought it would be, because I was worried that, like, we just wouldn't fix the navigation stuff and I'd have to, like, make some horrible janky workaround and it'd take, like, 2 weeks, but it seems to be... Wait, no, I made the janky workaround. That was what the whole, like, exit nodes were for. It's just that it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, because it was, like, it's not that hard to set it up, since most nodes only have, like, a handful of, like, obvious exit points if you're traveling that far, like you're just going to use the road or something. But okay. It'll be fine. Tomorrow, more bug fixing. Very exciting. I'm thrilled for that. See you later.